Okay. So tired. So breaking. Why don't the hell? Okay. Genshin Impact. Luda. All right. Let's begin. Okay. Okay. Everything should be fine. All right. Back into the grind. Okay. Voice test should be fine. Voice should be fine. Let's move to the game capture test. Face cam test is good. Game capture test. Game capture test is good. Okay, all right, that's good. So we should be ready to go. I think let's begin. In 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone and welcome to another Gozi-san on the decks with your host Gozi-san. And today we are going to play more Genshin Impact. On our last stream we did Space and Time for You, so that was very belated clear of that particular Archon quest. But we have cleared that one, and we are now moving on to the next quest for the Nod-krai Song of Welkin Moon series, which is Act 7. So this will take up today's particular stream, and we will take a little bit of time with this one. All right, so there's a lot of changes. There's a lot of stuff happening in the background where I am in terms of like what's coming up. Recently learned of a new arcade that just opened where in the city, and that place is like, that was the first day it opened. I went there. It was great. It looked great, and I think it's going to be a great venue to hang out in terms of like the aesthetics of the arcade. I think in the city itself, I think there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 arcades within like a 2-kilometer radius, which is absolutely insane to be honest with you. But that means there's like so many people trying to fight over like space and what is it? Space and eyeballs on it, right? So that's actually going to be interesting to see how the thing actually evolves as time goes on. Before I start, I am going to turn on the air conditioning for a little bit. It's been quite warm these past few days, and I need to cool down. I'll be right back.
Take this. Receive the blessing of the new moon.
Oh, hey, it's Bina. Welkin, Moon Maiden, Welkin Moon Maiden is here. Maybe that's because I did manage to pull, I actually managed to pull, Columbina, yesterday, through, what is it? What Fate? That was actually very lucky pull for some odd reason. I don't know why. I just pulled 10. Just a single 10 pull yesterday, and I somehow managed to get the Fate in for Columbina. Ding ding. Hello, Durin. How are you doing? Yeah, so I was doing a little bit of a chat with how I was actually pulling for... I just pulled a random 10 pull for Columbina, and for some odd reason it triggered... yeah, it completely triggered... what was it called? I keep forgetting the term. Do you know what happened to Sandrone? Well, that is something that we are trying to figure out as time goes on. Sonia Aluna. Capturing Radiance. Yeah, I got Capturing Radiance on Columbina, and that absolutely hit me where it hurts. Just one single 10 pull, and I got Capturing Radiance on Columbina. Jeez Louise. So, yes. Okay, right. Anyway, I haven't done Act 7 yet. This is what we're going to do today. I can't believe Sandrone was gone. I'm gonna cry tears. Hey, no spoilers. I'm not being spoiled yet. I haven't started that act, and I want to figure out what has happened. I have stayed away from spoilers of this particular series since the update was released, and I'm trying to keep myself open of what I'm trying to surprise myself with what exactly happens. So while that happens, let's just do how long I play Genshin. I think since late 23, I think. Late 23. November 2023. Yeah, is when I played Genshin. Okay, let's get this on lock. Okay. Oh, you're a cosplayer. Okay, cool. Where you usually cosplay, like, which, where are you located? For the ministry. Okay, we're gonna just do the dailies real quick. Have you been up over? Okay, great, and taking photos. I heard that there's a beautiful stage of the Children of Echoes. I cosplay as Flynn's. Ooh, okay. That's nice. Usually, if you're a Flynn's cosplayer, I guess you have to be a little bit taller, but maybe that's just on the idea of accuracy. Yeah, but I'm wondering where you actually cosplay at, like, which cities do you... Yeah, where do you stay? There's also home to a large gemstone shop. Okay. So what happens if we decide to take both of them? So this is something that I've been trying to figure out with this particular quest, and whether or not I have to do both pictures in order for this to move in. I say hero, but I can still cosplay him. It's about the height, right? Even if you're a bit younger, if you have the height, then you can definitely match the figure of Flynn's himself. So, wait, give me a second. What time is it? 6:10. Okay, well, let's see if we can take both pictures. Okay, so we're gonna stand here. Let's move the dial up to 10. 10 around there. I'm actually Filipino. Do you know my country? Yes, I know the Philippines. We are brothers in Southeast Asia, okay? Malaysia, bole. Aha. Okay.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Just need to type character. Okay. That's photo. Okay, leave. Now.
Light it up! Full throttle!
Right, go over here. Did you finish the Durin quest? Yes, I did. That was a great quest. I enjoyed that. And I can't believe I actually have to do that over 5 days, but I guess I understand why they wanted to do it over 5 days. It's actually pretty good. I did enjoy the quest. I did. Okay. Let's also take this photo. The only quest that I haven't really completed yet is the what is it called? It's the hangout quests. So all the 4-star characters, I haven't done their quests yet. None of them whatsoever. So yeah, done those. Okay, let's get set in. My favorite character? Oh, that's a good question. I'll have to answer that after I finish this. Back, have you finished? I took a few extra shots for good measure. Wow, you're good. Much better than my assistant for sure. He takes pictures of the sites we're surveying. We're looking at several takes. Minimum. If I had you on the survey team, I bet we ruined a few camera less. You really use this red poetry? I think so. I'll write down some wish you were here's on the back and have them sent to the ministry. No one will say nothing, not after the gifts. That's the last resort, though. In the meantime, I'll give this writing a good poem business some thought. 5 wins surge. How many tribes does Nightland have anyway? Inspiration block. Okay, so that is the achievement done. How to turn gather inspiration for poetry. Okay, finally, that's done. Okay, so if you're asking me for my favorite character, I could go with the classic and say Farina. She's cool. Escoffier. No, not really Escoffier. Escoffier is not really my favorite character. Citlali is cool. I like Citlali. I do really like her. Neuvillette is quite easy to play. Dea's cool. Yahoda. That's like prime meme character energy. I love it. I play Genshin a little bit because I'm new there. Do you want an idea of who's the most powerful character, or are you looking for like ideas of who, maybe a character to cosplay as, or what are you looking for? Yeah. I like Gaming. Gaming is good. Gaming is fun. I haven't played. I'll need to play Columbina once I get her leveled up, so that will come in much later. I like Bennett. Bennett's cool and
Benny's
funny.
adventure team, assemble!
Hey. Not exactly father. I mean, he can act like a father figure most of the time, but he's not like biological father per se. That's according to the lore anyway. So yeah. Rosaria. Rosaria is cool as well. Faruzan is funny. I like Faruzan. Who else? Aida is cool, but not particularly my favorite. I would say Chaska. Yeah, Chaska is fun to play. Mawika is also pretty fun to play. They're quite mindless in terms of how the kind of play style that you need to set up with them. You don't really need much thought when it comes to how to play them. So yeah, I love Komobi more because she has beautiful. She's so beautiful in her wings. Yeah, she's aesthetically very pleasing. The devs definitely did a lot of work with how she works, and I think a lot of people sort of enjoy following through her story. You should rate Genshin outfits. I am not, and I will quote myself on this, I am not a fashion guru. Do not ask me for fashion advice. I do not want to give fashion advice, please. I'm not that kind of person. Okay. Alright, so in the meantime, what can we do? Do we want to go straight into the quest, or do we want to just do a few dailies and just to continue the chats? Ooh, the Serenity Pot is done, which means I need to harvest some Serenity Pots. Not a fashion booth. Not a fashion booth. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably very bad at being the fashion.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive.
Okay, alright, trust rank, pick this up. Get all of that. Realm Depot. Yep, buy this. Grab the rest of this. And we want character experience material. I don't think we need that. Not at this time. Okay, goodbye.
If you ever...
In that new update, I don't know what happened to Rara and Tholindis. Yeah, that's a good question, and I'm trying to see what actually happened to them. Because if Rara and Tholindis have been sent through the Moon Gate, and also Columbina was sent through the Moon Gate in that previous in the previous chapter, what has happened to all of them? Rara basically split into pieces the last time when he went through the Moon Gate. Right, that's how the Wild Hunt came to be. Tholindis, we don't know what the heck happened to her. Columbina also, we're not quite sure if she can handle yeeting herself through the Moon Gate, so we're not quite sure what has happened there. You have to fight Dottore. Yes, eventually we'll have to fight Dottore, yes. Because, I mean, Dottore is the main villain that has revealed himself in the previous chapter. So, we want to try and figure out how do we engage him. That's something that we need to figure out. Hello. Okay, alright. Oh, yes. Pick this up. Also, once we're done with the axe, we'll go and meet up with Lapine Pauline once again. Okay. Yeah, let's do the dailies first. Why not? Let's just do the dailies first. We'll pump in a little bit into Emblem of Severed Fate. We need some good pieces for Emblem of Severed Fate. Nah, he's the only one. He's the only one who hates everyone. See, the thing about Dottore is he thinks of everyone as test subjects. It's not that he hates them. He feels like the people that he meets up with are tools that he can play around or use or experiment on, right? And that and that kind of thinking and that kind of behavior is like one of those sort of like sociopath sort of psychologies that a lot of people sort of, a lot of psychologists like to talk about when it comes to labeling how people behave when it comes to interacting with other people. So in that sense, I wouldn't say he hates people. He may hate people who actively try and stop him from starting his experiments. But he's still, in a sense, he stole the Crimson Moon. As I said, he's a guy who doesn't have ethics when he doesn't employ like proper ethics when it comes to his experiments, right? No one has told him. You keep on asking whether or not you could. Maybe you should start thinking whether or not you should, right? You could do that, but should you? No one has properly challenged him, and I don't think he's listening, right? So yeah. Okay, so how are we doing? Ooh. Okay, whatever works. All right, let's begin. Of course, the way he's very blasé about making everyone his test subject is very, it rubs people the wrong way, and I completely understand. Oh, that's a 350,000 hits. Okay, 350,000 damage. You'll love to see it. Hey. Crit rate, HP defense, not really. Defense, ew. Not that great. The pieces aren't that great. Okay, continue the challenge. Let's do this 4 times. We'll save up a little bit of energy to get ready. We won't spend too much because we also need to save as much energy as possible once we go into Stygian Onslaught. And I want to hold as much energy as possible to get ready for Stygian Onslaught, because that's the best way to gain what's it called? Artifacts at that point of time. So we want to hold as much energy as possible to get ready for Stygian Onslaught. No, it's not. No space left. Ah! Okay, I'm out here. Like fire. Yes, it is fire. Okay, I have no space in my artifact. I can't believe this. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, salvage. Emergency salvage. Okay. Alright, let's try that again. Do you know Zbai? No, I don't exactly know what Zbai's story is going to be like heading forward. I think that will be something that I will sort of figure out when she is released for the Lantern Rite. So it'll be interesting to see how that actually pans out. I can't wait to see how that works out. All right, let's see. Hey, there you go. There. Come on. He's just standing all the way back there. Come on, man.
Light it up! Full throttle! Let the mountain flames boil! Wrath from the sky! Cool it!
Ow.
Incinerate! Wreck the engine!
Dead. Alrighty. Nephros outfit. Yeah, I mean she's based on like the desert areas of Sumeru, which is based on like the Egyptian deserts and such. So there would be a um, there will be a reference to that actually. So that's why she's referred to in that manner. Okay, should they all left? But yeah, she's cool. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, they all left. I guess we can still go. Match go off. Okay. I'm going to put seat lolly. Okay. Hey, they all left. And is he still going to what? Okay, let's begin. Let's do another 2 more runs here, and we'll see where we go. Let's see if we can get some good pieces here. You have so many characters. I've been playing for about 2.5 years already, so...
Fulfill our pact! Get to work! The mountain's veins boil! Suffer the wrath of the burn it down! Pyroclastic surge!
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Crit damage, attack, HP to ew. Crit ew. 2 flat stats. Yeah, no. Not that great. This is not that great. Okay, let's keep it going.
Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to end that! Light of the blazing sun!
Bonk. Silence. Okay, done. 3 elemental attack, defense, crit rate. Not really. Crit rate, crit damage. Ooh, energy recharge, elemental mastery. Would be useful with a bit more attack, but I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's a decent hat. I'm okay. All of the characters have different animations. It's nice, right? The design is very well. Yeah. Mm. Okay. All right. Let's get back into it. Which is a good question. How many characters do I really have? Okay, party characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, this is 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 48, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 56, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4. And Manakina technically is 1 character, so it's 75. 75 characters, yeah. Do you play Roblox? No, I don't have time for that. I am actively working, so I do not have time for more or less anything. I am actively working right now, so yeah. work. Real life. Prize. I'm so sad now. I miss my uni days. Outfits slay. A lot of people are like wondering if there is like a tribal outfit that is similar to what happens, the theme of the game itself, and whether or not that can be applied
Ad
to her.
Astra Abyssosk.
Okay, confirm.
Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Oh, okay, Candace leveled
Ad
up.
Astra Abyssosk.
And dispatch. Claim all and dispatch again. And rebooting. Claim all, nice. It's level 8. We have a bunch of things we can do with the weeklies, like cook dishes, get the furnishings, yeah, complete ley line deposit challenges. I don't think we're gonna get. Defeat boss opponents. Unfortunately, we can't do that just yet. We need to go into Columbina's boss and farm for that. That is how we're going to get. But also, okay. Going back to Yao Yao, I have Yao Yao here as well that I can build. Unfortunately, I'm not building Yao Yao just yet purely because of Imaginarium Theater. And Yao Yao is not important and Dendro is not currently being used in Imaginarium Theater, so I'm not gonna level her up just yet. HP. Okay. Did I want to check? I want to check particularly her Ascension material. Ah, okay, Dendro Q. Dendro Q is easy. I can do that. Dendro Q is fine. Okay. Alright, now let us begin. It is time to wreck Dottore where it hurts. The first thing we need to do is we need to go to the Curatorium of Secrets. Okay, time to begin. Let's see. West. Moonless Night. A battle for the fate of your companions and Nod-krai has already begun. Now it's time to engage. Oh, hey, it's Yanfei. Huh, why not? Let's speak to Yanfei for a little bit. Uh-oh. Don't tell me Uh-oh, Genshin has stalled. Oh no, Genshin is broken. It has absolutely nuked itself. No. Oh no, Genshin has nuked itself. That's not a good sign. Here we go. Let's see what's going on. Yep. It recovered. Yep, it choked. It choked a lot, and I'm not quite sure what just happened there. Yeah, that was very ominous, and I'm not exactly sure what happened. Okay, alright, we're back. Shake it off, shake it off. Shake it off. Okay, alright, now let's talk to Yanfei. Yanfei? Hey, long time no see.
Well, well, if it isn't the Traveler. It's been a while for sure. Didn't expect to see you in Nod-krai.
I don't suppose you're here to give someone legal assistance.
if only. Nod-krai's even more lawless than I could have imagined.
Uh-huh.
How should I put it? Well, that's just it. This place is quite literally a lawless land. Even if I was hired to provide legal assistance, I suspect it'd all devolve into everyone resorting to the Final Defense Manifesto to air their grievances.
The Final Defense Manifesto?
Ta-da! Here's your answer. The most direct to gather material for the new legal guidebook I'm co-authoring with Shinobu.
Ah, Shinobu.
The book's theme centers on the borders of law, and one of its chapters is about what happens when law and order completely breaks down.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way I'd be able to get an accurate picture of that back in Liyue. So here I am, this infamous land of lawlessness.
I guess in terms of lawlessness, people will be getting into their groups and applying the law within their own circle, isn't it? Yeah.
As soon as I stepped into Nod-krai, I knew I was in the right place. It's not like the law here has broken down. It's more like it never existed at all.
Hmm.
And unsurprisingly, I haven't run into a single person in my line of work. Being a legal consultant here is probably an easy way to starve.
Yeah, are you out? Okay, so it seems like my stream has broken down a little bit. Just give me a sec while it sort of reboots itself. I'm gonna give it a moment to recover. There seems to be a bit of an issue with the stream a little bit. It coughed up a bit of a hairball, but I think it should be fine. The infamous land of lawlessness. It's not like the law here has broken down. It's just not there. Okay, are you on your own?
Hey, don't worry. I've got Adeptus blood, remember? Ordinary bandits can't even scratch me.
Really now?
In fact, I'm kind of what you have no idea. I spent so long convincing her to let me leave. I'm sure my horns grew out a little.
You did talk this through with Madam Ping, yes?
Why, yes, we talked it through. I definitely did.
And she definitely said yes, right?
Yes? Yeah. Granny just loves me to bits, you know, and we spoke for ages. Anyway, I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got an appointment with, the Curatorium of Secrets, that's it. So, without further ado, I'll be getting a move on.
And Faye?
See you! Bye!
Oh no. Come on, Yan Fei.
Just let me know.
You can't just run off just like that. Anyway, it's time to punch up a certain doctor. Let's see how this rolls. Okay. Hey, lizard. Mushroom.
Looks like the gang's all here!
Okay, what's the sitch?
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
As green as we'll ever be.
Paimon's ready!
Okay, let's go over the agenda again.
Haha, feeling nervous? Don't blame you. We're all a little out of our depth with this one.
Okay.
Okay, so some time ago, Columbina was ambushed by the Doctor. It all happened pretty fast, and the last thing you saw was her vanishing into the moon's reflection.
Yep.
Yes, though at the time, all that the rest of us saw was the Doctor using some kind of power. The next moment, Columbina had disappeared, and you were falling into the sea.
Okay.
We have to get Columbina back. And whatever the Doctor's plan is in seizing the Three Moons Authority, we have to stop him before he succeeds.
The Frost Moon Scions consider it our duty to rescue the Moon Goddess. I wasn't expecting so many others to come to our aid. So I want you to know that you have our utmost gratitude.
Great. Well, first things first.
Wait. Hold on.
Wait.
Yeah, hold on.
Someone's here.
Uh-oh.
We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Dun, dun, dun.
Come on.
Eh? Wait, is he a member of the Fatui?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Gediminas, the knave's subordinate. Wait, where's the knave then? Oh yeah. Arlecchino actually wanted to try and deal with Dottore outside the purview of the Fatui, right? So yeah. So maybe she brought a messenger to pass along the message.
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
As we speak.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nod-krai.
Northern tip, eh? Okay.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
Now you're only concerned about this?
We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity.
Questionable, but okay.
And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nod-krai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
Thank you for your service. We appreciate the help.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Okay.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nod-krai?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Maybe working against her?
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Okay.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure thing. Oh.
At least take Cool Your Jet's ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
Oh.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Inefa. Protecting Aino.
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Yeah, okay.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I wonder if Varka really wants to get down and dirty here.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
Poor Varka. He's like, I want to get in there. Put me in. Put me in.
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Okay.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
Yehoda is finally becoming a boss. Well, what is it? In lieu. What's the term? I'm forgetting the word.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
Yehoda, you're getting a lot of work. You're getting a lot of responsibility. You can do this. You got this, Yehoda. You got this.
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is going to be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay behind to help everyone here.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Note, well, the Archon quest in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. To ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. And we do. I'm good to go. Let's go.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see what the doctor is up to.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
We're all the way in the north side here. Interesting. Okay, so we're flying. You're done with your preparation. Go to the third tournament sequence to meet now. Alright, let's get it going. Oh wait, hold on. Change the party. I want someone a little different for this fight. And that someone different is this. Hey. Oh no. We're losing frames again. The internet is down. Okay, we are getting issues with our stream. Have we recovered? I think we recovered. Yeah, we're getting quite a few drops here and there in terms of the stream itself, so we might have issues. We'll still keep continuing, regardless, and we'll see where we can go from here. All right, let's do this. Ascended Gleam. All right. Okay, let's do this. Into the facility. Okay, so it's Hydro Traveler with Flynn's, Lauma, and Nefer. Okay. There's some weird lasers or something here. There are these red lines here. Anything behind us? Nope. Okay. Alright, let's keep it going. And decrepit, to be honest. Oh dear. There's some Fatui down. What the heck happened here? This is not good. I think there are big issues. Very big issues now. Even even the Fatui have been knocked down. Where the hell do we go from here? Okay.
That's quite a welcome party.
Water jet! Wipe out!
Close your eyes. Observe. Fear the dark.
Okay. This. Good. So far, so good. Okay, we've got Wild Hunt people here as well. But we can't get in through there. I guess we'll just keep going. Oh, okay.
Water jet!
Leave this place.
It all adds up.
So far, so good. Yeah.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh, wow. What the?
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
The heck? How the heck did V-Shops come in here? Jeez. What the hell happened here? Can we break the glass? No point. We need to find a way around it. We need to figure out what the hell happened here. Okay, Red. Come here, you.
Close your eyes. Observe. Fear the dark.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. Alright. Nothing I can read through these terminals, or are they completely whacked out? It's probably that they are whacked. Right, let's plant it in. Oh, more Wild Hunt.
Watch out.
Yeah.
There's no way through. Let's go around.
Okay, we're going up here. Okay. Yep, let's go up. Okay, back in the vent. Jesus. Oh, dear. Okay. Things just keep blowing up around us. Okay, so we're going through there. Uh-oh. Oh!
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Huh?
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live.
Sweating.
if you start talking.
You better talk now, or you'll be wearing some cement shoes in a river.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Uh-oh.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
Yeah, you might want to think twice about that.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nod-krai. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Yes, of course. El Capitano.
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nod-krai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
Okay.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything.
Yeah.
Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
Tracks with his past behavior, yes.
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Maybe he's been prodding her about information about the moons too much.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the doctors. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them.
The moons specifically? Maybe it's a Damselette thing.
Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Create a 3rd one?
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nod-krai.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
Would this be similar to the situation where we, like the the loom of fate is weaving ley lines, but in this situation, it's weaving a whole new moon, or like a moon marrow or something. I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Let's roll. Alright, let's roll. Okay. Good. Okay.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Okay, alright, all good? Yeah, okay, we're good. Oh, okay. There's like plants and stuff. Can we actually interact with the body? No, nothing from the body? Okay, alright, let's keep it going. We have to swap him. What the?
Observe. Night falls.
Forest, protect us with one heart.
No more lies. It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Okay. Random plants here. This place is a mess. No wonder it's a mess. We know why it's a mess, because no one should be here. Wow, that is a high jump claymore if I've ever seen one. Okay, the red lines is probably red Kuvaki energy. It's just left around for a bit. Alright, let's keep it going. Alright, where are we? Where are we? Okay, jump down. Oh, there it is. Wait, doesn't that key look like one of those hearts from like what's it called? The Ruin Guards. So if we look back at materials, right? And right there, Perpetual Heart. So you have the first field tiller, which has this Perpetual Heart. And then you have the Perpetual Mechanical Array, which has also this heart looking thing. This particular model would have been able to generate energy in a perpetual manner, which means it would have been able to continue to generate enough energy to power it. So maybe that's how it's actually working here. It kind of looks similar to that particular technology. But there's Dottore.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
I rated 2 out of 10. Too messy.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
We've got a little bit of a hiccup in terms of dropped frames. I wonder if we have it okay. We should be fine. Okay, yeah, we've been getting a few drop frames here and there, so it's not as stable as I would hope it should. But hopefully it'll be better now. Okay, let's keep it going.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Surfeit, eh?
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility. As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where is she? Where's Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
What is that fact?
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that?
You're all that. You really think you're cool?
You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
Uh-oh. What did you send them?
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
Yeah, what kind of equal rights are you insinuating here? You're not even on the same floor as them.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that?
What stupid experiment is this?
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
Haven't you heard of the term ethics, Doctor?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
That's twisted.
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Water jet! Bombs away!
Leave this place.
An exact
Die the
practice.
frostman of old. You can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Chorus, but it all adds up. Leave
An
this
exact
place
practice.
for the everlasting forest. No more lies.
Oh, Arlecchino.
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
No more lies. It all falls into place.
Observe.
Forest, can't hide the truth.
Exact practice. How's this?
Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
You poor lost lamb. By the frostman, it all adds up.
Interesting.
Overruled.
Your actions betray your fear lost.
Everlasting as the moon!
You won't feel a thing.
Observe.
To dust.
Forest, protect us.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon arrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly!
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out!
What the? Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
No. Disappeared. Both of them disappeared. Saving.
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange.
I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait. These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh! Another customer's arrived! I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Dottore.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
Show up.
You seem to have dropped frames again just now. This is annoying. I don't know why we keep dropping frames just like this. Like it's sputtering a little bit. Is the stream back on right now? Is it back on right now? Yeah, okay. I think it's fine. Okay. Didn't miss much. Yeah, so Dottore has basically put the traveler in a false memory, and now he's playing mind tricks with her. In the meantime, we find Columbina.
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed? Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return. Emptiness, silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this? Looks like it responds to my power.
Power to interact with the mysterious phenomenon.
Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
Yeah, she already has her weapon. Where did her weapon come from?
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Enter the world in the mirror. A traveler on a winter's night. Wait. Space and light intersect. This is a memory of...
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
Can't interact with them.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Are we replaying the memory?
I will. Everyone else. And... me? Are these... my memories?
Ribbit. Can you touch anything?
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over
here! Over here!
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared.
Wait, so the frog, she can't try and touch it. Is it like a barrier where she can't actually physically touch it and it physically forces her to recoil? And then people just phase right through her.
If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Phase through, right. Can't phase through that. Hmm.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Hmm.
Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Babylon.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Ah, wait. Now, is this how the, what is it called? The card was drawn.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. Ah, this represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Okay, we got into another error, so yeah, we're having dropped frames left, right, and center. Not quite sure why this is the case, but in any case, it seems like Columbina now might be ending up pulling a card for past Columbina.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon.
Hmm.
Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right.
Hmm.
It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
Hmm.
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Hmm?
Kuvaki Pulse? What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
Nah, no, this is where things get very interesting.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence?
Hmm.
All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier?
Ooh, now Columbina is starting to think with portals.
Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
What, death?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this.
Hmm.
I'll try touching something else. Hmm? Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards.
Hmm?
No, Traveler!
Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. Sunk. The flower has sunk. Eh. The traveler is gone. Can't believe this.
Haimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Kaima's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do! She's all alone in there! What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottoro's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology.
If we look back at the monsters that were there, that also included the V-shops, right? The primordial V-shops. The primordial V-shops were experimented on in Enkanomiya way back when. And Enkanomiya was particularly a location that was sort of based around the idea of around the culture of Hyperborea, if I remember correctly. So because of that, Dottore would have taken these bishops and tried to figure out what did Enkanomiya know about those about the moons, right?
We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky.
That was the fake moon.
Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nod-krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes at Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore.
That's Kaya, is it? Is it Kaya? I think it's Kaya.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections.
Yeah. Will they help him or will they hinder him in his quest for everlasting knowledge of power?
Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottoro's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler... She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else. Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Glad you came to the party, Marionette.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there, and be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
Energy field?
Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho. Just go ahead and cry already.
It's okay. Just cry it out. It's okay.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make a scene. It's just... She can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan.
Scanning.
You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Flynn's always the gentleman. Nothing.
Curses! You're next, then you.
Scans. Her face contorts with displeasure.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing.
Loading.
Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye.
Encrypted text.
And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod-krai.
He's mocking us.
Yup, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it.
Which is?
But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's in it for the scientific method.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nod-krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
Unless he wants to make more no-sees.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nod-krai under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Huh, really now? Durin.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nod-krai whole.
Oh no, we dropped a few frames again. It's inconsistent. The internet is dropping here and there, so unfortunately it's a little bit unstable again. Okay, it has recovered. So yeah, this is a bit annoying having to check on what has happened before this, but I'll just give you the rundown as we do this.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nod-krai.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Sandrone is putting high hopes on her, listening to her yap again. Okay.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location, but there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nod-krai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Hmm. Back in the moon space. Columbina.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or... if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward.
Remember there was that incident about when we got the Crimson Moon Marrow that Columbina's name was sort of hinted from the soul within the Crimson Moon Marrow. But no one should have known about Columbina until because that was in the past. So why would someone in the past know about Columbina when Columbina was not part of that past of the of when the Crimson Moon Marrow was actually conceived? That was back in, I think, Act 3 or Act 4, right? Yeah. So, where to now?
Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Okay, let's go there. Alright, where does it lead? Distant.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Where is this? Let's see where this one goes.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Dottore's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Explore the world.
So, what do we do next? Wait, That voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler! Huh?
This was when Columbina was a ghost, right? She was losing her physical form.
Columbina? I made contact. It's me, Columbina. Huh?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh? Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. This is what happened when I disappeared.
Yeah, she was losing her physical form then. So yeah.
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now? Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again.
So she sinks back in.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
So gravity sinks the flower back into the waters. So where do we go from here? Oh yeah, the Traveler.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness, alone. It feels strange, as if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, Traveler.
The 3 moon marrows. The artificial, the crimson.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
Reverence.
You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore,
Are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality?
We got another drop in, so unfortunately, yeah. We're getting a lot of weird drops here. 0.8%. I have to keep this in mind. Excuse me, guys.
Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
What? You want us to be an observer of absolutely everything, including your crimes?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact.
Stop you if you...
I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects.
Objective? How objective is this?
But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone. You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
Against my will?
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
What are you getting at?
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
That's so transactional.
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. For what exactly? He has the authority of all 3 moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
Ooh.
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the 3 moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
It's like, I can give you all the power, everything that you so desire, if you would help me.
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
You never get angry.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
And yet, the traveler has taken the time to actually form relationships and bonds with the people of Teyvat.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender. To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors. Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
He's trying to challenge the laws of Teyvat. Because when they say that Teyvat has its own laws, the Doctor wants to figure out how to challenge them.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
The 4 shades.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist.
What, you think the gods play favorites?
Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
At this stage, it would have been interesting if the storyline had an option to ignore it. But maybe that's not the point. The Doctor right now is trying to tempt the Traveler to understand that there are forces within Teyvat that are sort of constricting what is the theory and the laws that govern this space. The Doctor wants to get the Traveler to think of the might that they could share if they transcend the laws of Teyvat. Right? So that has been the idea of what the Doctor actually wants the Traveler to be with. To follow in that idea that there's so much more that they could do if they break through that limit, right? A radiant moonfly.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power? You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
When I knew the weakness of the flesh, I craved the strength and certainty of steel.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled. You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
And you think I'm not one of them?
But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
Now, if we remember what happened in Space and Time for You, right? When the key of the traveler was sent to his to the twin stopped what he was doing and ended up that ended up resulting in Conria being destroyed. But something similar to this actually happened. But at the same time, are the Four Shades aware of what's happening on the ground and what Dottore been planning? And can they actually do anything about it?
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed.
Doubt.
A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth.
But you've been hiding all this from your friends, from your co-workers, from the people that you work with. How does that mean you conceal? Are you sure you're not concealing your wicked deeds?
And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
What's the problem with a little struggle, eh? It builds character.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
I wish I could have $1 billion, sure. At the end of the day, you want to make sure that you do something that benefits others as well. That's what life is about, isn't it?
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me.
And when you embrace it and they lose their lives, you discard them. I doubt that.
Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Specimen.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better. I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
It's not her. We're not talking about it in terms of male, female. We're talking about female, male. I want my Apollo gems now, Hoyo.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
The trip is not about the destination, it's about the journey.
Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
He's trying to find someone to legitimize the kind of work he's trying to do, right? And the most powerful person that he could find to sort of legitimize what he's trying to do is the Traveler, because of her being the sender.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths.
Hey. Every time you have a little bit of propaganda, it always begins with a little inkling of truth, eh?
Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him. how much I want to be reunited with him. Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Nod-krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Stop it, Mrs. Krabs. You're as stingy as they come.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Yehoda is trying to be nice. Oh.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
At this stage, looking at, the situation, if we go to devalue it, it's not really going to result in good interest payments down the road in terms of actually getting those payments if we are still on this mortal realm.
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
Yeah.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
Varka.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Nod-krai.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Gliding exam?
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
Duran still has to go for a gliding exam? come on.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Andronia with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I mean, she is from the Nod-krai Institute, right?
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently.
Yes.
She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
Yep.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Hat guy. Wanderer is still somewhere. He wants to know what the heck's happening here.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nod-krai. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Eh? Well, Miss Seeley's here as well.
That voice again. Nicole?
Hey, Nicole is here. Yay.
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Miss Yapper is here. Yay.
Sorry. This is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Miss Yapper is here to yap the intelligence into us, whether or not we like it or not. Okay?
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
We seem to be in a little bit of a rush. We're sorry, Nicole. We would like to hear you yap, but unfortunately things are dire.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nod-krai. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
Okay, cool.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
Is it because the like CDs and ferries are like well connected to the ley lines, I wonder? Maybe that's it.
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Thanks, Nicole. Evacuate possible science. Contact the Lightkeepers. Yeah, we can see there are areas being blocked off. Okay, alright, let's go find Iluga. He looks very dreary right now.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself. You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep.
Does Iluga know that he's a fae?
Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't...
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Wow, Flint, you flatter everyone. Oh no, we seem to have a dip. We have a bit of a dip. Okay, we had a bit of a dip with the connection. It seems to have reestablished itself. So we should be fine. That was a short dip. Okay, let's get back into it.
Please, Lord Flint. Sir.
Lord Flint.
I'm begging you. Don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
This is so weird.
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
Definitely, this is not someone who will make the doctor that happy.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Flint. Oh, you.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nod-krai for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
Bruh.
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger.
Iluga has got the scars to show that this might not be all that there is to it.
However bad things have gotten in the past, Nod-krai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nod-krai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why
Why would anyone want to curse you? There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Water? Why?
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
I wonder how close Iluga is to Flint, if this is the case.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Flint.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Flint is so dense sometimes, so geez.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
Now you catch on.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
Flint's, jeez.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Flint's, jeez Louise.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Back with Columbina, eh? There's a lot of story here. And we are going to watch...
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Alright, let's see where we go now.
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Hmm.
Nothing here either. Flints?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
So this is what's currently happening here in the current time, right? Yeah.
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Yep.
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
Where have you checked?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either.
So where else has moonlight that can show a message?
The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship.
Flagship.
But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh, yeah.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Ah. There we are.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. She mentioned where her room was. I think it's... this one.
Neat.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe... I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues.
Let's see.
Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Okay. Yeah.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Nefer and Flynn's situationship.
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I
situationship.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no.
Oh dear.
The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
Come on, guys, don't get dense all of a sudden today.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Hold it. I'm in. Hold it. Okay. Okay.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back? Please, you have to see these words.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Huh?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly.
Huh?
What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rerir. So this is your chance to make it up to her. Alright?
Yeah.
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rerir. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Backwards.
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Yep.
Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that the Frost Moon is beyond the false sky.
Beyond the false sky.
If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
Maybe in that location of where she was sent back to the moon then.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
So this, right now, what we're seeing here is after Moon Prayer Night and the kidnapping of Columbina, as well as the Traveler. So where that, where the Traveler was in Columbina's vision was in the past before Moon Prayer Night. What she's gonna try and do now is to write down a message knowing that the Traveler won't be able to see it, but maybe someone else in the future can see it.
The moonlight.
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother.
Don't bother.
Time is of the essence.
And we're gonna smash and grab.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after.
She's just sitting there wondering, what the hell am I supposed to do here?
I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Well, well, well. Huh. Wow, that's a lot of text.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Louise, that's deep. God damn it. Way too deep. We're not going in there.
Only when I'm in a good mood.
Oh my god, Flint's, why? Why, Flint's?
Well, I never do.
Aye.
Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
Flint's.
It's a means of survival.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Help evacuate. Find a way to make a breakthrough. Yeah. It should have been me.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nod-krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines.
What junk machines?
Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say.
Okay.
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the Frost Moon, Teyvat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
She's trying to debate this idea with Albedo to see if there is a way to break that stalemate in her understanding.
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottores' artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
I don't think Sandrone is capable of having deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
Ah, Dodoko.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
Mm-hmm.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's calling you?
Flints.
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
You got camera shots of those?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Talk. Time flows backwards, but
Random
backwards.
locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too.
Show off.
Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
He's like, Miss Sandrone is being total tsundere every single moment in front of the rage beta extraordinaire.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
Right. Come on, Sandrone. Put up a smile there.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
That's a good point.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dotori's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
Alright, what's the next step then? go back to the chessboard.
Are you there?
Paimon.
Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
Ah, so we are going to try and figure out the history from there.
Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
Yeah. Poor Paimon.
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
I have no idea either.
What do we have here?
Daily necessities. There's a photo. Hey.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Thick adventure handbook in there. Record of travelers' achievements and memories in Tivat.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this.
And now, let's dive.
Hang in there. We'll find you.
Huh? What?
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Boop, boop. Search. Searching. Scan. Scan this. Irrelevant engineering blueprint. Keyword not located. Ancient notes. Though it's a shame, we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius' new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fountain of Lucine as the post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner have set faces aflame with shame and laughter. To think that anyone could be so comical. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths. Met with the newly appointed Udex. Knew that. He has a peculiar temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of clockwork mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. Must be pneumousia is what's going on there. Results of early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. Because he has no family. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after Elaine Guillotine, on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decide to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. Ugh. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame that Narcissenkreuz Institute no longer exists. Yeah, they were experimenting with, what was it called? Primordial water, right? Yeah. And how that formed the ocean. And sooner or later, Igaria, was it? Igaria formed oceanids into the Fontanians. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Manuel about it. Keyword not located. Carter Sherbius. We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I had thought that an institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. Yes, took the day off and all that. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word. Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it, but it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Elaine angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms. Took the day off. I can hardly believe it. Elaine came to see me, and even brought his sister. Oh, she's a lovely little lady, and I'm afraid of strangers. Fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word discussed, but actually I just said things like, "Oh," or "That's really amazing," or "Will you do that?" Whenever he paused and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I. A research assistant. It seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up. I prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. I think the thinking machine is basically that's from the Melocene quest, right? About the, that has become Charred Lombro. Tallow Chard. Okay, the additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled, but it did clear up a lot of things. At least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines, and interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. There's so much of it I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy that Elaine is getting more research resources than they are. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me. And they should get along. We'll make the world a better place that way. The sister said that some of their friends will be joining the Institute. Looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Joined the lab as new partners, but now their conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is? I feel I've lost all the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on their research on Prime Energy Machine, seems like we decided to adopt his name, Elaine and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Usia and Numa to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. Oh, I may have contributed. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Elaine, his sister Renee, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be field research, but the idea came from Elaine's sister and me. We thought they lived all too little outside of their research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange something. Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery is quite lovely. Since you can see the great waterfall. I brought a camera from the Institute to take photos for them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one, especially since that means more opportunities to take photos of his sister. After all, Elaine's is always working. Given how he will not be with his sister as she grows up, these photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times, and it won't sting quite as much. If only my family had enough money for a camera, and if only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos with me. Renee and Jacob like Elaine's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. Fascinating dynamic. Seem to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about the troop and seals. What was that? The Golden Troop, eh? Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms to the day off. Elaine's sister came to me, along with Jacob, Elaine, and Renee. Elaine and Renee couldn't make it because of their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I will be able to help at all despite my limited abilities is already fulfilling. I heard that Elaine and the Institute director came to see me separately while I was unconscious. I feel bad they came all the way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off. Hope to help them back again soon. I found out that they were graduates from the Nod-krai Institute, and that made me really happy. They talked about the director and the vice director as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that they didn't make sense was the cake at the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Nod-krai Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. Talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera, so that it would take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but it had security and surveillance applications. Maybe he's talking about, you know, the dog, right? Which was smart, was able to look around and actually take photos of it, right? Yeah. I think that's what they are talking about. What he's talking about here. If you remember Mamare's, the Melusine's quest, we had the smart dog there taking cameras, right? Yeah. They did it! The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own in their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistance than me. No symptoms, took a day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do is read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Elaine. For a time afterwards, I documented experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through the door, and Elaine would temporarily forget to act the young genius, rushing toward them like an energetic kid. Here, I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. That was in that lab where we had to smash together the annihilation, right? The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Will someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Elaine moved to another lab based on his plan. Once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later and wonder how Anne is doing right now. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Poor guy. Keyword not located. Okay, scan. Ancient log. Elaine Guillotine. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment. Of course, far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne, under my adoptive father's watchful eye, to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. Assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents. Just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Interesting. Research will focus on power source. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off, asked Anne for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the institute. Assistant took the day off. Oh, poor guy. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off, asked Anne for help. She suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Research prime energy machine. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go pay a visit. I found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. Ooh. Supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. Researched prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the institute assigned to my project. Good research today. Interesting machine statue. Research prime energy machines. Prime energy machines. Adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him. And scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off. Too busy to visit. And scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. Jesus Christ, Alan Guillotine. You know, this is the most uninspiring diary I've ever seen. Threshold of major breakthrough. Forget about the visit. I'm sorry. We'll invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. Oh, an idea. A virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras? Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Prime energy machines. Assistant took day off. Prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. Yay! Assistant took the day off. A breakthrough! A patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advised assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Researching machine kinematics next. Must make a materials list. Visit. 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 He said the bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematics experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Visit. 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 Been urged to move the lab several times. But if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit. Visit. Move my lab. And before he actually moved the lab, maybe because the assistant died. Oh god. If the assistant died, then yes, moving the lab would make sense. Oh god. Keyword not located. Okay, last one. Oh, world formula. Atominiki sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for this situation is fortuna. It is an ancient Remurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remurian ideals would be so similar to the computation graph that I've named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, The apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. What do they have against Sumeru? Sumeru is like super smart. What's going on there? Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please, take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is, the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world itself is itself the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore, keyword world formula located. Now delivering a book. Look at Polonia. I got the book found.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables? Surely that can only mean one thing.
Yeah, variables.
Descenders? Dottore likely captured the traveler because of her descender status.
Yeah.
But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us... Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Alright, more reading. Here we go. So, it's always the special book, I think, that we are going through. Scanning. So much reading. There's so much reading here. Following Guillotine's instructions, the research went well. We've created a clockwork mecha that can release energy to be honest, we no longer need to call it a clockwork machine, as it doesn't rely on elastic potential. It'll be compelling to see what results he achieves next in kinematics. There's no way old-fashioned clockwork mecha can withstand such power output. Even young geniuses must stumble now and then. The thought of using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive. Though we have long observed these unique energies in Fontaine's atmosphere, water, and organisms, it has always been regarded as a latent threat, rather than a potential resource. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? The director is pleased, sure, but won't someone spare a thought for us ordinary people? Not all of us are as simple-minded as Sherbius. It received a very high rating. If the patent were to be granted, the potential... However, I decided to decline the opportunity because the machine was practically all Guillotine's work, and I can take no credit there. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer, one must have at least a little dignity and self-awareness to make improvements, and output efficiency has increased. Seems to have been specially recruited. That's good. Had he continued that line of research, who knows what horrors he might have unleashed. Oh dear, I've been dropping out now. Okay, so we are dropping in and out of... Okay, I think we're back. Okay, I think we're back. Okay. In any case, I've been slowly reading up this one, so I'll just show this. If you guys want to pause and read this, you guys are free to do so. Okay, last part. At this stage, we have to pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction. That's when the Institute of Technology actually exploded, right? But I'm afraid if it were me, I would use this as an excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyway. Never mind. I've been pretty happy these past few days. I guess I'll consider it my retirement. I'll go to the city and open a small workshop, repairing watches for folks. Cameras too. Right, I'll see if I can make a waterproof clock. The way things are going, I might make a killing in the future. Definitely not located. Scanning. Jacob Ingold. Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different, so I applied for a new research lab with the director. There's nothing for it anyway. Elaine is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself, and doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusions through his own calculations. Well, it's okay. Since Elaine is making the world a better place in his own way, I trust him. But this is the world that Anne lives in. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. It feels like everyone kind of dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently, these appeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people. But I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Renee out. Hey! When I visited him, I found out that he also attended Narcissus Croix Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, though, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life. But if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. I think they were experimenting on a non-Fontanian, which means a non... what was the term? Oceanids, right? So he tested on Oceanid, and I don't think it worked out well for him. Keyword not located. Okay, where else we have here? These notes. Okay, about the Golden Troop. Research notes of Master Ruggiero. Comparative studies have been conducted on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they all share the same origin. Ancient scholars believe that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Remurian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Remurian musicians call it the musica mondana, or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony, and when a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Remuria was brought into ruins, the refugees fell under the Locknight Irenaeus' sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the Marshers hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Locknights. Praising the benevolence of Irenaeus seemed like the safest approach. I inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had been forgotten. Still, As a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the name of these patterns. The seal of chemical marriage. According to him, the symbol is even older than the Remurian civilization itself, and was one of the gifts bestowed upon King Ramus by the Golden Bee. What exactly those were remains unclear. King Ramus must is it still in Remuria or is it in Sumeru? That would be King Deshret, right? So it can't be unless King Ramus and King Deshret is the same person, which is highly unlikely. The rise and fall of empires and civilizations, the ascension of mortals, and the emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? All of these can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand it at all. He declined to elaborate, and so I can only record these matters here, as they were told to me, in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. Keyword not located. Interesting. Could be useful. But unfortunately, yeah, Polonia is like, yeah, not interesting. Okay. Actually is less than that. So much reading. I love reading. Ancient law. It seems the ordinary dowry machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got some rare dowry mechanical parts being studied by Sumeru researchers as part of the package. Things went out of control for a third time. Guillotine may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes his kinematics research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely that he'll ever truly complete the research. It seems that his experiments into machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in kinematics and material science. It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city. And the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. I like the automated turret as much as the next guy, but... Hello. Would you like some help? And those turrets fire not just the... They fire the whole bullet. That is 66% more bullet per bullet. At least he lived long enough to be poached by the Marche hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either. But what will we do with this blasted crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever. That's a problem for future generations. Wow. Why the future generations always have to clean up everyone's shit? You were not located. Okay, last one. Automatic sermon dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. Okay, so we talked about chemical marriage before this, and now we talked about it a little bit more here. Okay, fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was, in essence, an interpenetration of ontologically distinct orphans. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the three particles above the kingdom. Are they talking about the what's it called? The heavenly principles or something else entirely? Quite sure. Yet its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the four particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Conria are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking. Okay, not again. That's a lot of frames dropped. don't know if it's an issue with how I connect to the internet or if it's an issue with my internet currently at this stage. So we'll have to do this again. Okay, all right. We start from the top here. Three pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to intrinsic. 7 obtained through their overlap constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. We designate this process of overlap as marriage. For the union of the two through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation. Leave the second unattacked. But you have all in the clear light and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. Right? You want to keep the past going. You do not want to transcend into a future where you break all the rules of Tevat. They fail to recognize that in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed. What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. We do not speak the following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. So he's pushing away everyone else in order to for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of this marriage. Sounds dangerous. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always, and can only ever be, consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. So this was probably something that was read by Dottore. Here you go.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram.
Finally.
Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas.
Cool. I finally have a chance to drink water. Yay.
So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge. Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Okay, guess we're going here then. There's nothing else, right? No other books. It's just the board of people to hunt, I guess. Okay. Alright, back to reading. Okay, so we have a bunch of notes here. The History of the Decline and Fall of Remuria, collected edition. 3 pages. 3 chapters, sorry. Wow. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it that in the First Era, the earliest peoples were self-supporting in their virtue, needing no laws or authorities. The envoys of the heavenly city walked the earth, and with their guidance, the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations, until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired things never promised to them by the divine. Trying to break free from their fate, enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settlers' cities. 100 days of rain came, and afterward, and a roaring. 100 days of rain came afterward, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and arrogation, and thus were the early peoples brought to an end. When the tide receded and the earth was revealed again, no cities nor civilizations now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forests and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven on by the laws of nature, muddling through time with neither beginning nor end. Untold years passed. The throne of Gurabad was established and turned in the far south, and the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of the high waters, all while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Civilization and order were finally restored to the land named Fontaine, the day the great King Ramus descended upon Meropis in his golden fortuna. He taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land, and built temples and cities with giant rocks to house the people. Most importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living creatures, causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. With his immortal fleet, Ramus conquered all the islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Those were the best days since the end of the earliest peoples, and eternal prosperity seemed so near at the hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied of discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land, and composed a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that so long as all the cities echoed with the greatest of songs, they would escape the judgment of fate and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient writers concur: oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Okay, so that talks about the fate of Remuria in the future. Greatness and glory unto Remuria and its immortal ruler, Ramus, king of all under heaven and universal Harmost. Today, the glamour and luxury of the bygone Eternal City is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sail past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway to the giant port playing host to Fortuna, the imperial ship, you would have first seen a lofty tower. The Tower of Remuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between islands in the high waters. It is said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams, even if sailors were to be lured into slumbers by sirens. Yeah, speaking of which, where are the sirens? Isn't there like sirens, siren people in Genshin? Where are the sirens? They could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mist and find their way to Remuria. Continuing along the royal fairway leading to Makimos, where the brave Remurian warriors lived, the grand temples and arenas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The solid and towering walls are decorated with glaze and gold, bronze and marble statues arrayed the land, and gold, spices, and specialties from the world overpiled up in the markets. Traveling through Makimos, you would arrive at Capitolium, the center of Remuria, overflowing with delightful aromas and beautiful melodies. It was a paradise for artists, where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small fraction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the theaters and palaces were established in shapes most harmonious, their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous and intricate carvings, and centered on a golden palace of towering copper pillars. The king, resting peacefully at the heart of the palace, listened closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. Upon hearing any discord, the God King will correct it, and immediately, with a pluck of his strings, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. To keep all the people upon the high water from destroying the symphony of universal harmony, King Remus promoted 4 humans of great capability to high post. He shared his power and authority with them, making them his partners in governance. The Harmos for all cities, to eliminate all discordant sounds, to spread the harmonious symphony throughout the world. He built far-reaching fairways, which conveyed the melodies as never-ending ripples from Capitolium to every corner that sat above the high waters. Yet, Fate's decree was not for even such as gods to defy, and to even attempt to escape destined judgment was a mortal sin. Amongst the God King's sins, the most terrible was the attempt to pass power that should have been reserved for the godly domain to humans. Thus, this power and status led to corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolts. Such is fate's cunning that it uses the very powers that rebel against it to its own ends. When the day of destiny arrived, Remuria, the grand immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today, the God King's melody is played only in Capitolium, and his mighty reign has ended. Thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Okay, last chapter. Humans, in their naivety, had once believed that the reign of the King Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks comprising the ringed ritual sites. Until that day, when the earth collapsed all at once, the tall tower was uprooted and drowned in the titanic waves alongside the great hall of pillars. Until that day, when the royal fairways and temples were reduced to ruins, and the city, along with its residents, warriors, intellectuals, nobles, and even the Golden Palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into a chasm of eternal darkness. That was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, and the queen of all waters. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. Peace be upon all the realms of Fontaine, and all the people under the heavens. When the royal city collapsed, the great power shattered, and the people above the high water were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who settled the conflicts between the tribes. Around the flowing springs, we established cities new and started a world guided by laws that has endured to this day. The tragedy of Remuria occurred merely a century ago, but its history has already become concealed in legends and superstitions. This does partly come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless and swift was the disaster that all the researchers and literature capable of passing down said knowledge now sleep beneath the waters with the eternal city. Another key reason is the purposeful distortions created by the mysterious researchers who claim to be descendants of Remuria. My job is to extract and reproduce the true, essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest of ancient scholars have been painted as soul-sealing magisters who entrapped mortal spirits within specially made magical golems, binding them into service. To be sure, the Remurians did make such terrifying golems, which to this day may be found ruined out in the wild. But this may only be blamed upon the moral degeneration that came upon them in Remuria's latter days, as people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism and debauchery, accepting the violence they inflicted on others, and thus were they also violently destroyed, just as the ancient writers concur. Wow. Remuria, you okay? You sound like you had a hell of a time. Scanning. Irrelevant mechanical blueprint. Keyword not located. The biography of Guillotine. Okay. Chapter 7, Guillotine in his later years. No one can know the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame. There's nothing more to say. In response to a question about his early years from Nellie Cochran, chief editor of the Steambird. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Guillotine declined all invitations from the Palais Marmonia and civic organizations from the court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Beryl region countryside, living in near total isolation from society. Notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connections with others. If we were to take Madame Nellie Cochran at her word, then Elaine Guillotine was at heart a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude towards others, as if by pretending to be unperceptive, he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, Guillotine's students would not accept such claims, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why Rogier Coates, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the Steambird. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that in his youth he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his work with Marianne Guillotine at the Marche Saint Phantom. As a result, he had no need for servants. Okay, maybe that was actually said growing back then. A maid. He only needed. However, such claims were clearly at odds with facts. The personal effects that Guillotine left behind after his death include nothing of this nature, and so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscripts, as he wrote in his hierarchical calculating machines and intelligence. The real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can. Well, that's a bit of a burn right there. We have every reason to believe that whether contraptions Guillotine crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago, After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that as a cultural symbol, Alan Guillotine's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imaginations of the young. Keyword not located. Okay, this one. Time Trekker. Collected Edition. Time Trekker? What the hell? What's this? This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Nenonin, was as always theoretically grousing to us about the all-too-swift march of science. Her grasp of engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quality. And of course, she knows nothing about that latter. A self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue among some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade-plumed and blue gem-encrusted folding fan, while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. Miss Aviva, who is this person? And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. And internet is down. We've got another fluctuate in the internet. It seems to have leveled off now. Okay, it seems to have leveled off now. Let's try again. I fear that dream may yet become reality in the near future. Indeed, it's just as you say, humans. What a mighty and energetic species. With such great wisdom, no matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. A steamboat editor immediately opined. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will they can shape this world anew. That's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark unknown continents, those ruins hid deep beneath the seas, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing, such great achievements. That which has put the glorious achievements of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore and conquer. Could there be a sadder fate than to befall those ladies and gentlemen amongst us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Here, her pretentious invocation of legendary King Argadai's words seemed to an attempt to prove how truly this state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, most giving polite nods. Lady L, Leon, I'm so tired. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch the topic to next week's ball. This was evidently a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Rata was just about to regale us with a tale that he heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. But before he could begin, Mr. Cyric, who had remained silent till now, interrupted. Good, Miss Aviva. The things you said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. However, you need not worry. There is still one space that has yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it will never be. Where is that? Rata asked, a sullen look on his face. He had been so very confident about his monkey story after all. Time. The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out into laughter. What preposterous talk, Dr. Reiner declared, trying not to laugh. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? Ooh. Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean, at this moment, still be speaking to me, and in the next disappear without a trace. Is this possible? He waited for a moment, as if waiting for others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that, much like length with height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature and can thus be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I have been involved in research of this sort for some time, continued. I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At that time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Mr. Siric's words at all. Ooh, this might be a story hidden. There might be some history hidden in the story here. But maybe there's a little bit more knowledge about time. Because remember, if we want to stop data from being manipulated and misremembered, the best way to do so is to put them in a story, right? Yeah. So this might be something that that hints at the idea of time as part of space. So let's see how this goes. 2 months later, we, the Steambird editor, the doctor, Mr. Revilo Oliver, and others who had attended that evening banquet came to Siric's workshop as agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, but she had never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at Salon Caritat. Surprisingly, Siric had grown older and more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated ascetics of Sumeru. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steambird editor asked directly. Where is the time machine you spoke of? Siric did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of that table was a gold-plated whale-shaped model airship about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could really discern that the model was of workmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade's shadow. Up, we've had another drop. Okay, we had another drop just now and we've recovered. Yeah, it's all over the place. I'm getting jitters. Okay, well, I'm just going to signal to any of you in case there are jitters, so you guys know what's going on. Siric did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Okay, yeah. Beneath this clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable lampshade shadow. Yep, okay, right. So, the doctor. It took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Leporte's artisans. It certainly looks like nothing special, Siric said, an inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. But this is simply a projection the object has left in this moment, just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side. Blithering nonsense! For some reason, Siric did not refute that statement. For some reason, Siric did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out presenting his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story I shall now relate below, without interruption from beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you of the idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instance of time travel in human history. A strange sensation that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words, just that there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness on a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then and realized that I was in a Remurian imperial settlement. The grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the Opera Epiclese hang its head in shame, while the creations of Ellen Guillotine would be little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me, seeing my strange to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep cistern to feed the vipers. Fortunately, the local Aedile, I later found out that her name was Aidida Anavana. Realized that my identity was anything but ordinary. Yep, okay, we somewhat recovered from our drop again. Man, all this reading is making me sleepy, but I want to do this. I think this will be cool. Fortunately, local Dial, I later found out the name was Aidida Anavana, realized that my identity was anything but ordinary and had me sent before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At the time, I could not even pronounce Remuria, but it came out something more akin to Emuria, while asking me many questions, which I answered truthfully. Quickly, she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. The slate was perfectly square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences and symbols. These were not in Remurian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order or direction the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, iron finches, the summer rains, the song of the roses, a Rishbolan's tiger stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. Despite my long-time love of wordplay puzzles, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some odd reason, I knew that I must solve it no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so alongside Aidida, and as it turned out, the key to deciphering it lay within the name of a slave now 30 years dead, while the answer was a date set several hundred years after the Empire's fall. I bade Aidida farewell and stepped back upon the time machine, forwarding myself to the date in hopes of finding the secret behind the stone slate. There I made several merchants and hunters. They showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, one set in a future still further off. Following these stone slates' directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and futures, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate's riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. The 5th word of the 37th page of that book would form the conjugate with the full name of the 375th Mysore Guardianage officer from 375 years ago. Wow. That is some hidden text. Another riddle's cipher was based on a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and its pistil structure is very strange indeed. It might be a mallow of some sort. I can't be sure. That flower is nourished by skylark calls, and so one of the clues to that cipher was the number of ribs on a skylark during Remurian times. I suppose that is, generally speaking, just how the riddles work. The final stone slate came from the underground storeroom of the Basil Elton Memorial Museum and had not but one number on it. 0. I do not know what I was thinking at the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning. But I punched the number into my machine and all the same and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides. for even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shore. I stared at this very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palais Mommonia, which should not be there. At that moment, I could hear someone call me by name. Nevin Surik, the voice called. I turned, and it was like looking into a mirror. A man, identical to myself, looking me dead in the eye, just as I did to him. Nevin Surik, he continued, you wish to conquer time? No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind? It was you who left those riddles behind? He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So, the final answer to the riddle of time is 0? 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery. For the answer cannot be found in the riddle, he said. The answer to time's riddle is a mirror. Or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of light therein. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Palais Mommonia had already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken palais will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp your shadow in your hand. Perhaps it was horror or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out the firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled it at his head, and pulled the trigger. The room was silent. I do not expect you to believe me, Surik said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover up for my inability to make a time machine. Make of it some lame tale, a dream born purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. I never saw Surik Nevin again. Wow. The idea of 0 between two mirrors, and things can be there and yet not be there. That's interesting. Keyword not located. Alright, I think this should be it. Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist, and the Clockwork Saint, Chapter 6. So the story ends like this. Okay, we do have something. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe. Elementary, my dear Watson. But for the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner, Miss Aishe, looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Herlock said. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of Lilia Cruz's order would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice, so the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption, and the next case would also. Agent Gina protested, somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person, Herlock paused. Then continued, he's always been the type to like things he can fully understand, just like you, Gina. I I get it, Miss Jacoba shouted suddenly. My dear Herlock, now everything's crystal clear. The fourth victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder, it was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Lilia Crucis Ordo. But the traps he set weren't limited to just those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures after all. So he added a few traps. Yet he never expected that with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Agent Gina's face turned as red as a sunsettia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Indeed. Indubitably, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deductions were correct, or that Agent Gina's was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on simple, basic tree model logical structures. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands that were initially given. So they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. And it dropped out again. Okay. Yeah, it dropped out again. Yeah. Now it's back. This is so annoying. It keeps dropping out. Like, it's frequent. Like, the dropping out is frequent for some reason. Yeah, alright, let's continue. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of Clockwork Mecha cannot compare to that of Duke St. Germanus. But I've done a bit of research. To suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcel's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived. But to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned. So I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. This is why you don't understand deduction. Agent Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention a mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated impossible, whatever remains? However, stop right there. As Phanto something must rub something's story. We don't have the publishing rights from their publisher. Herlock took another drag of his pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case has come to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end. A person who did not manage to achieve his ideals. A person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything. Someone who lost everything. Someone who woke up. Someone who would never wake again. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain. Yet in the end, sacrifices remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand the dream is, it will all fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that... interesting. Keyword tree model located. So much reading. Alright.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo
are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nod-krai Ordo?
That's not very obvious, but okay.
When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines.
The talk about Ellen Guillotine here?
In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this?
There's a talk about Alain. Well, to be honest, Alain is very dull when it comes to his diary entries.
Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. Renee, his full name was Renee de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Going back to this one.
The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the four orthants correspond to alchemical categories. What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined.
Yeah. And then the constants, and then if they become manipulated variables, would the manipulated variables result in the constant not being constant anymore? And it would break the idea of that value being a constant in order to generate something that is completely new.
As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness.
Alright, where are we?
Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead.
Hopefully.
First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes.
Okay.
Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light.
The power that differentiates itself from the void, the power of light. Okay. So they're talking about the abyss versus the light, are they?
Records. Hyperborea.
Hyperborea.
This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
No comment.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
Nah, you tried.
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
You're going into solitary confinement in a straitjacket.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now. When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
Oof.
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact.
I don't have delusional ambitions. I'm not here to save the entire world, okay?
The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Me begging the world for answers. Alright, tea time. Prepare tea. Take out refreshments. Prepare tea. Nah, really. Plating the refreshments as well. Okay. Alright. It's time to bring the tea back to Master. Bologna says, here's your tea.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer.
Ah, Hotel de Boer.
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
Ah, okay. Fortress of Meripede. Interesting. I wonder who's working at the Hotel de Boer right now. Are they still talking? No, they can't be talking about Escoffier, right? Escoffier doesn't actively work in the Hotel de Boer nowadays. She's actually actively sort of looking around, experimenting with ingredients, similar to what Xiangling is doing.
Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Hey, it's always nice to have a little bit of hope, eh? Oh dear, we still have a lot of stuff to do. Escort the evacuees to Snezhnaya. Alright, this is gonna take a while.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Okay. Guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take a short break. And we'll pause it there. We'll come back in about 5 to 10 minutes. It's been a while. We have gone on this thing for like almost 5 hours straight, so we need a bit of a break. I'll be right back. Alright, we should be back on. We are ready to go. Alright, yeah, that was a long session. Oh my god, I'm feeling so sleepy. But I've got refreshments. And hopefully they will hold up until the end of this act. I want to get this act done. All right. All right. Okay, we are ready to go. So, as we go about this, I'm just going to slowly enjoy a little bit of food here. But we'll get this off and running. Here we go.
Excellent.
All right. So, the Knave's subordinates have helped to start moving a bunch of people to safety.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Wow. The nice view of a...
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
Oh dear, Fatui.
As you wish.
Meet up with Child. Child is here. Air has been swallowed up by an energy field, and no one knows what is happening inside. If only we could go to Nod-krai.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Hey, Child.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nod-krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
You can see the area being sealed off by Dottore here. In this energy field.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nod-krai.
Okay, cool. Good to see you here, Child.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
We haven't you in Natlan. I thought you were Mr. Worldwide. Where? And it's dead. Internet's dead, and it's back up again. How many frames am I losing now? Are we back on? No, we're running a bit scattered at the moment. Okay. We're still dropping frames. We can obviously see that we're still dropping frames here. It might be in our interest to restart the internet in order for this to work. We're still having huge frame drops right now. Okay, I think we should have things steady. Yep, we have things steady now. Okay, I'm going to do this the hard way. I'm gonna go offline for about a minute. I'm gonna see if this actually works out to fix the internet. Give me a moment. Okay. Let's try turning it off and on again. I'll go dark in a minute, and then I'll try and restart it and see what happens. Give me a moment, yeah? Okay, we have reconnected. Now let's see if we can get back into this. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, we should have it back. All right, we're ready to go. Oh yeah, let's keep it going.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one.
Uh-oh.
Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Huh? What?
Take him out.
Yeah! gonna hurt.
This is where you fall. Transfixed.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
Laid bare.
Okay.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next?
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
That's not great.
What in the world has been going on in Nod-krai?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Tri-Lunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
You could stand to be less surprised.
You
We
already
are
did.
harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison.
I thought he already did try to create a god.
I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Oh, God. Talking about Rosaline. Oh, gosh. Poor girl. She died. She died completely getting rejected by the Shogun.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
Really now?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
Oof. Big oof.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Okay.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nod-krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme.
And what was that decree?
While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nod-krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler?
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Child, I know you want to fight, but we have more important things to work on right now.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
You can come and fight once we get word of where the traveler is.
One last thing. Tell the rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware, an uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nod-krai.
Yeah, the rooster is the short, the shortest member of the Fatui, isn't it? Yeah, Fatui Harbingers.
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat.
Hopefully we manage to do that.
However, if Nod-krai falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nod-krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
What? We're going inside the spear now? No, it's a different spear.
You're right on time.
Albedo and Durin.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption?
Durin, you're still thinking about the gliding exemption?
I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
Yeah.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms.
3 realms?
Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
That was a little bit of what Sandrone was talking about when they was considering, you know, the Light Realm, and it splits off into the 7 elements, right? Yeah. And the 7 elements are what are part of the laws of Teyvat, and how you generate those 7 elements was determined to be part of those laws, and how you get the moon wheels as well as the visions from the gods.
Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
Not abyssal.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
More untamed than you?
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria?
Is trying to convert energy, right?
That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory.
Ooh.
The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
Converting elemental energy into a different energy, is it?
This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism.
Yep.
Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved.
Hey, look at that. Look what we have here. Aha.
It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories.
Ooh.
I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter.
Let's say the former contains the latter.
Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Huh?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Is that a crack?
It works!
Ooh.
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent.
Interesting.
I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
Interesting.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
Hey, hat guy.
So you knew I was here.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
I'm gonna end this scholar's whole career by just injecting while he yaps.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
You two sure it'll be okay?
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Hat guy, you know what Dottore can do. You want revenge, but you have to be careful. He's got the power of God on him now.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Okay. Alright. Guess it's time to enter, I guess. Alright, let's figure out what's going on in here.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Someone died?
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing.
Yeah.
We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Uh-oh.
Let's keep looking around.
The Heretics Utopia. We've all been knocked out. Cold.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Let's head back.
Careful.
We're being distorted.
Please. Help us. Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
How do I get there?
Please. Help us. Please.
Uh-oh.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field.
Uh-oh.
Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
Let's get out of here. Okay, better get out.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
Uh-oh.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Living up or living down?
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Alright. Let's begin.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Lama and Nefer. These two have a really nice chemistry going on here. Alright.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode. A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
His brother, Lumine's brother, is not there anyway.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Uh-oh. What will she find there? Saving. Well, that's our second wave.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
Nasha Town.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey.
What journey?
Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the vLune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
What are you...
Oh no, you found out.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Oh.
Did you save me?
Oh.
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Nicole. Wow.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Is that the way you're congratulating them now? Oh dear.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
A month?
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
So what does this achieve?
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing. And I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
I would have beaten you to a pulp again.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. they would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
And now you're talking about empathy?
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Alien.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly.
And you think you would give me the fairness?
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it?
Maybe it's because she had the moon marrow with her throughout this entire time?
I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Okay, this is the fight against Rere.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rere regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. EC Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe it is going to have a hand in it now.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left. There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nod-krai.
Columbina.
If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more! Did it work?
Oh dear.
Hey, wake up.
Hmm?
Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Huh?
Hmm? Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
Oh.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
Huh?
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui?
Even before Signora comes in and wondering, why the hell are they baiting each other? What? No. Why is Sandrone always falling for the bait from Columbina?
I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic. Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissus and Kreutz.
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Ah.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
She felt like a stranger in a world that reveres her.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type.
Maybe this was one of the first few interactions between Sandrone and Columbina, which sort of solidified their sort of relationship and their friendship within the Fatui, between the both of them.
Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again.
No one can ever leave, I guess.
I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there, I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
Columbina. Great power.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
Find the entrance to the memories.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments. Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
back to the smooth side. Okay, smooth silence.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rerir, we need to dive into Nod-krai's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions?
Time.
If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
That's a very heavy load. That's a very loaded question right now for Columbina.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Columbina is happy to help.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
Columbina.
That should do it. Luanatar?
Huh? Luanatar.
You can sense my presence? Wait!
Uh-oh. We're back here again?
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past.
Ah, okay.
But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's... I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity.
Time. It goes into forever, right? Even backwards.
This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back. Hisi Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Enefa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
This is the first time Luanatar was meeting up with these two, right?
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here.
And that, my children, is how Luanatar was born.
Now it makes sense.
No, not.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space.
And now we're going to go way back.
It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide her, and help her in my stead. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help. Go on.
Columbina, you absolute brilliant mad scientist, you.
You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Well, well, well. That is done.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Why? Why are you putting this to me?
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on, and they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met, but there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you. Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
Pyro tornado.
Now then.
Welcome to Nemo.
A new face. Interesting.
Seal it. Bail out, bail out, bail out. Hat guy, how did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
You came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Eh. You just caught me by surprise. Thanks. Are you okay?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
I know that sentiment.
Dotori doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dotori didn't do anything to you.
I seem fine for now. Thanks, guys.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
We're starting Act 8 now? Oh, jeez. I don't think I have that capacity to do it right now. This is gonna take a long time. I don't think I can continue. I'm gonna force stop this.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
Okay, looks like we'll have to cease operations here. Unfortunately, we have gone way past what we need with this particular event, so we'll have to force quit in order to continue with Act 8 in the next stream. We've already seen how this would actually work out, but Act 8 would see us see how Columbina would tempt fate once again and use time to her advantage. It'll be interesting to see how this will end up, and things are getting very spicy right now. Alright, thank you guys for watching. If you like what you see, like, comment, favorite, and subscribe. I know we've had a few issues with the stream before this, but apparently just turning off and on the Wi-Fi card was actually what was needed to make things stable again. So that was good. I think that is a trick that I will try. There was a way to sort of pause the stream, restart it, and then put on the broadcast again. And I think that has actually worked out. That will be a trick that I will keep in mind heading forward. Okay, until the next stream, guys. If once we're done with this part of the story for Genshin Impact, we will continue on with a couple of streams with the events, as well as Imaginarium Theater, Spiral Abyss, as well as the upcoming what's it called? Lantern Rite for this year. So it'll be interesting to see how that one actually plays out. All right, I'll see you guys again for the next stream next time. Thanks again. Peace out, everyone.